Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. We got Churchill today. Let me grab my shit. Why aren't we clicking? Work. There we go. What's up, Mac and Company and C Money? What's up, guys? How are you, C Money? Doing great, man. Took Sunday off, though. Oh, boy. Just Churchill today? Oh, you got the day off today, Mac? Or you at least got some time? Oh, you're a slot master, huh? Got paid on the slots? Those bastards are closing fairgrounds. Who's closing fairgrounds now? Twin Spires? Dude, I should just. Are you, really? Did I miss some big news? Oh, I do not want to lose fairgrounds. What's up, Jay? Yeah, Churchill owns a first. Dude, who buried more tracks? Got to be Churchill. Churchill has to have the utmost number of tracks that they buried, right? I don't even think it's close. What are you trying to do? Get this single? Well, maybe we're going to try to go to the Hong Kong model. Maybe they're just trying to go to a Hong Kong model. Get down to one track, and then we'll build it great again. We'll build it great again. Get down to one track. Hey, maybe if we only get down to one track and three actual horses, maybe there'll be more successful handicappers out there eventually. Oh, I'm glad I'm 50 something, and hopefully I just live long enough that I die before it ends. That's all. That's the silver lining right there. I don't got many years left. I don't got many years left. That's the silver lining. They're giving up their racing license in Louisiana. Wow. Congratulations for killing another track if that's the goal. If that's the goal, congratulations. You're doing great. Oh, is that what they're doing? Saber rattling? Yeah. The problem is if you saber rally for too long, no one cares. I mean, you gotta have a product that people care about, other than the sickies. I should go just poll the people on my block. Do they care if fairgrounds get shut down? I guarantee they'll all go, what? 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 Fairgrounds? Then I'll say, yeah, horse racing. Oh, that still goes on? I remember. And then they might say, hey, when I was a kid, I went to the track. Oh my God, always depressing news in horse racing, huh? Let's see, where's my shit at? Oh, boy, wait for some people to get in here. Anyone have a good Sunday? Let's see, I took Sunday off. Why did I take? Oh, because it was Belmont week. And Saturday, I was just, had a lot. That's right, Belmont. I was, man, my week's blending together. Everything just blends together. See, Money, did you work at Saratoga this year? Probably, huh? I think I was saying that they didn't have that big of turnouts for a lot of Saratoga, the short week, that it was pretty empty there. I thought that's what I was saying. Saratoga might not have drew the crowd. Let's see, well, we got 15 minutes. They're just showing a bunch of advertisement, and it is early, but only one track today, so. Oh, there's not a lot of form in the first race. Well, let's just pull out the. Yeah, Speed and Stalkers last week. That's what I'm expecting. Oh, Speed was really good on the routes last week. 60%. 9 out of 15 races went wire to wire. Looking for off pace on the turf, but I haven't seen the picture. It's probably a nice day out there, right? Yep, you're working the summer meet there too? Was it empty or did they have pretty big crowds those days? I thought I seen something on Twitter. They were complaining about it was fairly empty in the grandstand. I don't know. I get all my news from Twitter, I guess. I don't know if that's a good source. Oh, 46K? That's how many people? What did they handle? Now I want to see what the total candle and how many dollars was that? Oh, I bet it's gonna look sad based on the attendance. I want to see what the average, and we know that a lot of the money comes from off track. Now I just want to see what the handle was based on how many people were at the attendance. Let's see. Let's see. You think horse racing's winning? Let's see. Over under two. What could it be? Oh, that's what they handled that day. 101 million. Oh, that's more than I thought. 101 million. I'll go with that number. Oh shit, my calculator doesn't go that high. I don't think. God damn it, I can't do the math then. That's too much math. I mean, it sounds great. I mean, that does sound great. How many slots do I got? I don't think I got room for 101 million. We'll just go 100 million. Yeah, it doesn't look like I got enough zeros. No, all I got is 7 digits. Shit, I don't got enough room. I can't do that math. Oh, 10 million at the track? Oh, I can do what that. Oh, no. 10 million at the track divided by 46,000 or 48,000. What did you say? 48,000? 46? Yo, I was going to make a video about everyone using the Belmont as an example about, like especially who was shameful, who was very shameful. Ooh, I think the Daily Racing Form was the most shameless thing in there. Everyone on the planet kind of knew it was a 1 through 3. Those were the only three horses. Everyone on the planet had the same opinion. Only the few wise guys thought that they could take Boeza and bet him to win, which I don't know why you don't wait, why you announce that he's going to be the value, because to the way they bet that, he's no value when he's the third choice and he's only at $2 more than journalism. We got to watch the great Andy Beyer and Steve Christ. Dude, no one but this show says if that was a trifecta in the exacta, it's a terrible race. No one had the guts to say it, but me, like always, but me. Andy Beyer and Steve Christ. Got to have an opinion in a 3-horse race? Jesus fucking Christ, guys! That's why you're old as fuck and stop playing. You guys killed the game, you two. Dude, if there was an honest show out there, there is one. If these are the 3 horses, it's a non-betting event, and I'm just watching for history. What's up, boner? By the way, Daily Racing Form, if you ever want to print a content article with good content, please tune into this show because we're just laughing at you guys. It's the Speed Figure Network is what the Daily Racing Form became. All speed figures all the time with a little ABC flavor. I mean, how can no one say if those are the 3 horses, and I don't got a problem if, that's where you got to, but how does no one say that opinion is just not playable for anything? Unless anything inside the bet. I mean, maybe I didn't look at the horizontals, maybe the horizontals, but Bender, what's up, Bender? Bender, yes, you can mark Saturday if you want. I got another corrupt file for Sunday. I sent you some stuff. Just let me know if you're going to work on it or not. Don't. Oh, you sent it. Oh, wow, you were already working? Okay, cool. Oh, you sent it back. Or you sent it. That means you got started. Yeah, I was able to start Gulfstream, or not Gulfstream. I was able to start Churchill. This race says, Ben, are you playing today or are you at home? I was going to send you the stuff, but I didn't think, let me know if you need anything. Or shit, you don't got to let me know. I just send it in case you want to follow along. I don't know. Why is home today? Yeah, I figured if you jumped in, see, I handicap everything. I was like, well, he has to go. He's probably not going. He might, and I thought you might stop in just because you asked that question this morning. Look at that. I can handicap behavior. Yeah, shit. The only thing I did weird on Saturday that was bad, I was happy with my day. Hit a little exacta that I pressed right, a little $15 exacta that I pressed right, hit a 28 to 1 on a small ticket. Then I handicapped the next race, got to 52 to 1. Dude, I don't mind sitting out that ticket, but when I knew that was the only play, I should have asked myself why. I knew I was already happy with my week and my day, but ooh, it was kind of a little silly. I can defend it. I defended it, Joshua, on the phone, but it was the only ticket. It was the only ticket, and it wouldn't have cost anything to make as much as I wanted, and the minimum would have been a couple grand. The minimum would have been a couple grand. It was basically a free shot, but anyway, happy with last week. Could have had two 50 to ones in the same week last week. First and third, and one I just sat out. Let's see. I don't think I'm interested in this race just because it's overall a baby race. Seven's. I thought seven was going to be a lower price, to be honest. Seven's actually a little tempting. It's starting to get to the price, but it's still going to be a baby race with and three. Those are the best. Oh, there's actually three best marked horses. I think I'm still. Oh, there was a 50 to 1 at the Pimlico Preakness weekend. Happy to be neighbor of morons. I thought of that when I said that, and I said I was going to say I didn't want to call Bender a moron. Oh, this week I had a lot of extra time, was working on all those videos and clips, and now I don't want to release them again. I think I want to release. I try to get them all at once, a whole bunch of them. So the 1, the 3, and the 7 are all earned hearts. And it's not like the 4 has any thing wrong. I got a couple excuses that I don't have a problem with. Two would be the only thing that I don't have a reason to get to. And then there's what, 3 or 4 first time starters? So at this rate, I guess if there's 2 horses that I could key off of, it'd be the 4 and the 7 at those price. They're basically the same price. But I'm walking by this race. And I couldn't really make a really good betting board with, I don't know, 3 or 4 first time starters. Still just and then lightly race with the other. Well, I couldn't make a betting line that I'd really believe in. Oh, I got Mountain Dew today. I don't even know why she bought me Mountain Dew because of zero, and I've been liking all the zero pops for diet. She's Mountain Dew all the time, but I'm not Mountain Dew like she is. It's fine. I like my zero Dr. Pepper way better. Let's see. I didn't even look to see if this was a mile or sprint. It is a sprint. But either way, that wouldn't have changed thing. The quality of makeup of the race is still the same. Man, Saratoga, I did Saratoga just I didn't do the numbers as we were going along. Holy shit, did Saratoga end up being inside this year? You know, for the quick little meet. I was actually kind of surprised when I was marking it down. What's up, Joshua? That'd be I'd want to keep my eye on that. 63% of the winners on the dirt routes were on post 1 through 3. And there was a tip off because I think last year it was like 50%. So I should have been alerted to it. Yeah, last year was 55. Let's see. 6 is going to make the race really good, but I'm pretty sure that was a first time starter, wasn't it? I think 6 was definitely a first time starter. Yeah, because I remember thinking I could key off the 7 or the 4, and everybody else was either a chalk or a first time starter, and 2 wasn't interesting at all. Yeah, so that was actually tipped off. It's just not every year that it's been the inside either. Let me go back 3 years as I'm glancing back. I might want to jump on that sooner. I think it skipped 1 year. Yeah, still 49%. It's goddamn strong. No, it's been This is going back to 2022 now. 50. No, fuck. How do I miss that every year? Or do I just act amazed every year? Do I realize it? I mean, it's definitely not like fairgrounds to me where I'm like, everything I hear about fairgrounds, I go, ooh, the inside. Yeah, actually, the worst year it's been is 49% post 1 through 3, going back all the way to 2021. I'll try not to forget about that when we run fucking out Saratoga again. But doesn't see money? Saratoga gets a lot of rain every year, don't they? It's kind of a rainy place during the time that they run a lot, right? I think they're kind of known for a lot of rainy days, aren't they? Oh, Joshua used the set. Oh, but you didn't have the one with them? Let's see how many people we got in here right now. Feels a little slow. Yeah, I thought they got a lot of rain. Oh, but it's been exceptional this year, even for you guys. Yeah, because I can think of a lot of rainy weeks at Saratoga throughout the past. What's up, Kip? How's it going, man? Welcome back. Oh, you just used the 2 and the 4 for a second? One hole is poison with first time starters? I don't find that to be true. Especially not at a track that I think favors the one hole. Although I don't have first time starter stats, but if a track's favoring the inside, that's actually the only way I get to first time starters in a way. I don't do a lot with first time starters. Oh, really? It's been raining that much out there, see money? Holy shit. Kip says, check again? I won't check. I don't do any work with first time starters. So, I mean, there's some stats that could bear out to be true, but it really would never affect me. Josh, you don't need stats for how do you get to them? Oh, your workouts? Well, workouts is a stat, or you just mean those like stats? Yeah, the rare time that I get a first time starters is if it's a throw in, or if I think there's a bias somewhere. It could be inside, outside. Usually got to be inside, outside. Generally, it's more likely to be an inside bias. Well, I can think of a few times it was an outside, but yeah. Well, I don't need no breeding. They don't need breeding. This next race at I need running lines. I need running lines. Just running lines. Ooh, there's gonna be a couple. Let's see. First race it was definitely non-playable. That third race is not gonna be interesting to me. Oh, you like body types? You like them thick? All right, so there's at least two races that I know I'm not interested in. One of them just ran. The other one's going to be in the third race. Oh, Boater likes the longer type, or the body types too. Shorter the body, better the sprints. Longer the body is more of a route horse. Yeah, big ass. He likes them thick and ass. Or what did he say? He liked them. You get that on sprinters sometimes. A horse that looks crazy muscular, especially on sprinters. Sometimes sprinters can be built like a fullback looking motherfucker. Thick, thick. Sprinters can look thick sometimes. I've never been a post parade guy. I've seen the books and the videos on appearances, but never really did anything with it. In fact, I even think looking at horses in the post parading is that overrated in a way. Just because a horse is walking around nicely in the post parade doesn't mean he was acting like a dick for the first 7 hours in the morning and left his race out there. Oh, you might have had a horse getting out of his fucking stall to walk to the saddling ring that flipped 3 times and no one knows about it. I don't know. Big butts don't lie. Although when I go to a track, I'll go out there, but it's not for helping with my picks. I don't need them for that. It's just pricing and betting. If I could get to you and you're my price and I can get a score, that's good enough. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, yeah, you get it. Yeah, and then once we became simulcast bettors, you kind of lost that. But even when you think about it, you got a lot of the day where the horse could be acting like an asshole and you're just looking at him for 5, 10 minutes at a time, hoping that well, it's just like handicapping, right? Really, when you think about handicapping, you're thinking some factors that you like happen to catch your eye at a price that you think is fair. I mean, when you really just think about it, there's no handicapping factor that's probably outperform any other handicapping factors. They're just ones that get you to shorter price horses than other price horses. And really, the skill of handicapping and betting is just know that you're going to be better than your counterparts over a big sequence of races. It's all kind of a little bit of luck of seeing something that you like at the right time. People make up facts to prove a point. Yeah. It's just they say that with statistics. You just change the start and stopping points for any statistics that you want, and they can tell completely different stories. Oh, you got a 6-horse field here. What's up, Tony Jacobs? Have a wonderful summer, geezer. What's up, Tony? How's it going, man? Yes, we still doing great, man. You think something's going to change after 30 years? Nothing's going to change. Nothing's going to change after 30 years. From the UK, huh? What was I looking at? I'm getting my profile messed up with, yeah, I knew it wasn't inside here. Here on the dirt routes, eh, there's a little drop off from 7 and out. Dude, I always thought traditionally the dirt routes was more speed stalkers. It's still speed stalkers. I just thought those two numbers were closer together. Only 28% going wide. I'm going to look up the previous years with that. I'm going to look up the previous years. I thought it'd been more speed and stalkers. Last year it was the same thing, 27%, 58. I don't know. I thought it was closer. Yeah, still looking at it, speed and stalkers, 30 and 52. Yeah, every year, 7 and out is the lowest, but not impossible. Still high teens. And I definitely probably want to throw out 7 on out, especially if they're a stalker. I'll probably be looking at that still like it's a speed stalker, but in my mind, maybe I don't know. I always looked at it like it was a speed stalkers, but yeah, it's always 28% or a little bit less. It's been consistent around the same number. That's going all the way back to 2021, 2022. Only 2021, it was closer, 38% going wire to wire and 42% stalking. Every year since, it's been more like 28 and high 50s. All right. That's actually not that big of an adjustment in my head, though. Speed stalker is still what I'm looking for. Let's see, we got a mile. We got a big favorite in the 5-horse, huh? Did I just whistle? I think I just whistled. There's no real speed in this race. Feels like 5 and 6 are the. are probably who I think are the two most likely to get the lead, but they're not true speed horses. I mean, what, I got 10 races? Is that how many running lines I have? 10 races, and technically only two of them he's been on the lead, the five. And the rest, he's been more of a stalker. I don't think I'm missing anyone. He's kind of stepping back up too, this five. I'm not sure what I think of this five. Other than thinking he's over bet, those are starter allowance race. I tend to just double the price there. So I'm looking at those like that's claiming $10,000 race last two, or claiming $20,000 race last two races, and 3 and 4 races like a $25,000 claimer. Five, I like the Hearts for back, but he did win within three races. That win was kind of the slowest win of the day, but it was at a sprint, which still makes me think if he gets the lead, he could have an advantage. But at 9-2, trying to beat a 4-5 to get to 9-2. Because I think the other horses are stalkers and closers, and a stalker at best. Seven, I like a couple of the excuses. It's really deciding if I could get around this five. He's making a class drop, but he feels like a big closer. I'm not sure what I think this pace is going to be. Oh, two's actually been a sprinter his entire career. He's tricky because he's been an off the pace sprinter. There's not a lot of speed. Wouldn't it shock me if he even goes for the lead? Oh, I missed the one having a little less speed once in a while. And then a lack of speed other times. Let's see. I haven't figured out what I thought of the five. Should even be favorite. And to be honest, everyone else felt so blah that they're probably not going to be much difference in the price that I give them. There's a couple horses I like less just because of their lack of speed. I don't think this is a playable race where my opinion is even starting at, which is not much of an opinion. I still don't know what I think. Even if the two gets the lead, I'm not sure what I think of him. Five, I don't have a problem if he wins, but he might be stepping up in class, and he definitely over bet. If 3-5, I'm not supposed to have any questions on 3-5. I'm supposed to be looking at a 3-5 going, yes, that's the horse that's the hardest to beat. And he definitely doesn't feel like that. So he's 100% over bet for me. The best ticket that I could probably get to is something like 167 in a box. That's probably the best ticket I could get to. Not sure what I think of the two. The three is I feel going to be too far back where I'd have to keep that. I think I'm definitely out this race. I think I looked through every possibility and still can't get anywhere for me. Paul will agree with you about what? That you're getting better? That you're not the moron I thought you were at the start? Yes, I will agree with that. Oh, you like part times? Oh, no, I hate part times. I never liked part times. That's how you're getting to these good keys with part times? Well, you're getting the right price. Whether I like how you get there or not, that's not the problem. At least you're getting the prices and they've been running. Yeah, I never liked part times. I went down that route of part times. I never liked part times. What's up, Steve? How's it going? Joshua want me to confirm that he's not gay? All I can say is he's never tried to talk dirty to me on the phone. That's all I can say. Joshua, I cannot confirm that you're not gay. I don't know. Oh, I'm surprised you like part times. Does anyone else like part times? Where do you get your part times? Do you do your own data? Do you get part times, Joshua? Oh, your version of the, yeah, that could come from anywhere. Your version of part times? Yes, final time is always. That's what I say. See money. It's a lot of times I get guys in here and they'll be like they're new and they want to sound smart and they'll be like, "Yeah, I believe pace makes the race." And as a handicapper, I'm like, "Yeah, okay." Because yes, I 100% believe pace makes the race. But as a handicapper before the race, what's the pace gonna be? In fact, pace probably explains more races than anything else, but that's after the fact, right? And I always point out if you were a real pace handicapper and was real serious, you would make a betting line if speed held. You would make a betting line if speed collapsed. You would make a betting line if speed somewhat held. You would make a betting line, let's just say you thought there was four speedballs in the race. You would make a betting line if only two of them went the lead, which, who might rate. But, it's all, but it's still the same thing. Just to tell me, yeah, pace makes the race. I believe in that. And I'm like, yeah, so that's not any thinking. If you were a thinker, you would tell me, a thinker would tell me, hey, I make a betting line for every pace scenario, and I'll go with the one that I think I can make the easier hit with. Boom. And I'll be like, wow, you're one of the smartest guys that I've ever talked to. But no one ever comes and say that. They'll just say, pace makes the race. And I'll be like, yes, okay. And where are we going to go with that thought? Where are we going to? Oh, Joshua, Marco Lou says that's how Joshua makes his part time. One Mississippi, two Mississippi. Yeah, because doing part times, you would have to, keep track year in and year out. I just never liked part times. I messed with part times. I never liked where they were getting me in a way. Early on. Fake times? Well, yeah, but a lot of times they start the distances. If the run-ups are the same throughout the day, I only compare times for the same day. I just want to know if I think the race was good that day, and that's it. I don't believe it's almost like, if you're a heating and cooling guy, I did a little bit of heating and cooling, right? You notice right away that in one house that's set by a temperature, right? You wouldn't even in the same room where the temperature is, a certain temperature, right? It's not consistently that temperature all over the place. Where was I going with that goddamn example? Jesus Christ, I don't even know. About comparing times, different days. Speed figures and all of that is trying to compare times on different days, and I just want to know if the race was good and the horse can go forward off a good race. Bender, have you seen many of his tickets? Dude, the funniest thing about every winning player, you tend to see. I always say players tell on themselves all the time. You know, I'm a winning player, and then you just look at their tickets that they're cashing, and you got a kind of idea. You know, I know guys that claim that, and the only time they cash a ticket is if it's an obvious result. I know guys that never had a score. You know so many guys. I know guys that says that they're a winning player, then every bet's a show bet, and it's like, really? And it's, so small that no one that has an edge would ever play like that. Remember when I was talking about the UK kid? Oh, I'm a 15. I'm gonna my ROI every year is 15%, 15%. And then he gave the amounts that he was betting every race, and he wasn't even betting more than $100 to $200 a day. And it's like, really? Someone figured out how to win at horseplay, or they got a 15% ROI. And I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt, right? Well, no one with a 15% ROI would be trying to win $30 a day. It's just would never happen. It's not possible. And of course, he did a show for about 6 months and he's no longer around. He had to get a job, obviously. We know what happened. He had to get a job. And it's like, he does his accounting and it's great because he's doing 100% accounting and I got no problem with that. And he's showing people and it's like, there's no way you have 15% ROI if your handle is roughly $200 a day. You're not going to a track every day, making a living, trying to win $30 a day. He didn't even realize where his story fell apart at. He didn't even realize, where his story fell apart at. In fact, his video for the year was he was gonna make 10 grand. And it's like the bets that he would be making to have a 15% ROI, and the bets that he was making, he would never get to 15, he would never get to 10 grand with the small bets he was making. It would just never happen. Oh, wait, see, Money's telling me the UK bookies limited them. Maybe that's what happened. They limited them. But a lot of bettors just tell on themselves. And I like that dude, so I don't want to say I don't want to talk about someone. I liked him. He was fun, and but someone looking in was like, no, you're not making 15 cents a day. Because you would be no if you were doing that, you would be betting as much as you could possibly go without going broke. Dude, who did we have? We have a guy on here that said he had long-term value or long-term ROI. But because of life, he doesn't have a bankroll, and I said that's impossible. That's impossible. I say I couldn't figure out this race, but there was no skin off my bet. Back five was I just couldn't figure out if I thought he was I just said he was overbet regardless of what I thought. I couldn't decide if I loved him or hate him. I felt like there was a class step up where I thought he could be beatable, but he wins in the Coast second. Three horses tied for second, all ran underneath, and there's not going to be much here. No, I'm not talking about Jared. No, no, that was a YouTube dude that I was talking about, the 15%. Here's a guy I told you about his show. I love this show. He started doing live stream, and that's where I found him when he was doing a recap video, and he was like funny. He's a young kid, and he was funny. You know, belly aching or cheering coming down the stretch. He was doing lay bets and Dutch betting, a lot of win bettings. He was like, I don't know why those European British guys do not do combinations. He was mostly doing win bets, Dutch betting, and lay betting. But he caught my attention because he was, doing a recap of his day and was funny with his commentary. Then he started doing live stream for a while when he was starting to build up a following. And then, he disappeared shortly after that. He might have did about 6 months. Yeah, he was like a lot of people, like I tease about a lot of old guys at the track who's been trying to build a bankroll for 30 years. He kept saying, I know my bets are small right now, but when I get on a roll, we're finally going to go. But no one with a consistent ROI would say that. I would never say that. I got a video that I just haven't released like most of them. I think some people think that ROIs, if you have a winning year, it comes out of nowhere. The only time a winning year comes out of nowhere is if you hit something exceptional that you normally don't do and probably can't duplicate every year. Like late in the year, you hit a giant pick 5 or pick 6, and you can say you had a winning year because of it. But if you're just grinding away with simple winning exactas and even probably try bets, right? I'm never getting, I don't get surprised at the end of the year when I have an ROI. It's trending that way. It's been trending that way. It's always trending that way. ROI, in my experience, comes from how you play throughout the year. It's not all of a sudden I got to go to bed on New Year's Eve and wake up on New Year's Day and go and check my account to see if I won. You already know it's going that way. In fact, if you're doing it right, you know months in advance that you probably are at a point where you can't have a losing year. That time actually comes up. If you're surprised by a winning ROI, I guarantee you hit, something crazy late in the year that you probably can't duplicate every year. Oh yeah, dude, Tony, I do not want to play against the bookies like you guys do over there in the UK. I would not want that problem. That would be a problem for sure. Yeah, I've seen all different sides. Yeah, I'm watching a lot of UK stuff, and then shit, they make you go jump through hoops to even sometimes reload your account, making sure you're not a degenerate. You got to submit all different things. What the hell is Joshua putting up his ad? Is that your address? Oh, that's some ranches you're looking at? Joshua wants to be a fucking rancher? Joshua, you moved to Texas, you're going to have to figure out how to bet. I think Texas is a state that they block you. Yeah, Tony's saying that. Yeah, like I would not want to play in that system. And I know we get the vicious bet downs here, but I think the bet downs is nowhere as bad as getting limited. Now I know you guys can figure out all different creative ways to get around it. But I'd rather deal with the bet downs than have some controlling body that says that they can limit you. Woo. Oh, so Joshua wants to move to Texas and announce on YouTube, you're lucky I'm super small, that he wants to break federal law. Yeah, Joshua. There's some tax evasion going on there. There's some probably wire fraud going on there. That's probably just the tip of the iceberg. And you're leaving someplace where you don't got to pay taxes on winnings. There's workarounds for everything, but every time there's a workaround, there's probably a law to go with it, right? Every workaround, there's probably a correlating law. Yeah, go to Florida, it's legal. I don't know how dual citizens work. I guess it's probably where you make your money. I don't know how that works. I'm not a tax guy. By the way, I don't play a tax attorney. But trust me, you're not going to move to America and get out of paying taxes. That is not a thing. You're not going to say, "Oh, your grandfather in for not paying taxes on your tickets, Joshua." Yeah, you got yeah. See, money. That's why no Bender has to go to the track. You can bet, but you have to be at the track for Bender. That's why Bender's not able to play as much as he probably would like right now because it's too big of a pain of a drive for him. I think he says it's like a 3 hour or 5 hour round trip for him to go to the track. Hey, Joshua, you have to start a YouTube. If you move to Texas, this is what you do. You got to leave your wife at home in Woodbine. You do a YouTube channel, you wink at her, and she could put your bets on over there in Canada for you. That's the workaround. I think they'll have a really hard time to prove that. They'd have to claim that's what the wink means. They'll have to claim that's what the wink means. Every time he winks, she places a bet. They might be able to prove that. They might be able to prove that. Let's see. The third race is not for me. I know I haven't done much handicapping, but there hasn't been a race worth anything other than the first race, and I could not have got to that first time starter. Well, there's only been two races that ran, and the other race was just chalky. So it is what it is when I just got one track to look at. Slow day, a lot of bullshit. Uh, from what I hear, the VPN is pretty good scoped out on a lot of casino places that aren't overseas. You got to think about it, Joshua. Everything you can think about doing, they already can think about it. I know people that got shut down betting through the regular places VPN. I am not giving advice to break the law. Pay your goddamn taxes. Be a good citizen. By the way, dude, we're gonna sound like we're a fucking crime chat room over here. I'm saying pay your goddamn taxes. Pay what you owe. If you owe taxes, that means you're making money. It's an honor to have to pay taxes. Yeah, Bender's saying VPN doesn't help. And then, you don't want to. Let's just say you hit something great. Let's just say you hit something great. You might get away from it for regular wagers. Let's just say you hit something great. Who knows if they do the extra check and use that as a get out? Oh, you weren't supposed to legally be betting through us. Oh, there's a lot of Canadas in Hollywood, Florida? Oh, shit. Really? I'm going to have to cross Hollywood, Florida off my list now. I think I've been to Hollywood, Florida. I think I have. Or was it Hollywood Beach in California I went to? No, I went to Hollywood Beach before. I don't know if it was in California or Florida. Who knows? It could have been both. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Uh-oh. Oh, don't start putting out a group of people, Joshua. Yeah, no. We ain't gonna talk about. I don't know where that's going. I'm just gonna get rid of that right now. Give Joshua a warning. Joshua, this is not a Klan meeting. I don't know where that was going, but I gotta put a quick warning there. Quick warning there. What, the Canadians want the wall? I want the wall made on the Canadian border. Yeah, Canadians are causing fucking trouble today. Oh, J. Brum's saying, oh, so that I got a feeling I went to Hollywood Beach in both. So you are saying that there's a Hollywood Beach just 1 mile or less from the track? So I probably did. I probably went to Hollywood Beach, but I like Fort Lauderdale better. I think the accommodations weren't even close. They were night and day. Fort Lauderdale, I love Fort Lauderdale. And that sounds right. That sounds right. And I probably got there and bitched at Kiki, like, why aren't we in Fort Lauderdale? And then we went right back to Fort Lauderdale. I think Fort Lauderdale might have been a little bit longer of a drive, but was worth it. I think within a half an hour. I think it was a half an hour, maybe not even that far from where we were at. Yeah, there's nothing for me to look at this race. Just everybody's a first time starter except for the two. She likes it, but she likes up north. Because the first time I took her, or the first time we went, I was like, isn't this better that we're out overlooking the ocean and I'm loving it and wanting to move down there? And I go, she always says that Great Lakes talk to her soul. And I go, doesn't this blow away the Great Lakes? And she goes, no, I'd rather live up north. And I was like, I didn't even think they were comparable. I didn't even think it was comparable. I thought Florida was so much nicer. Trump is great. Aren't you going to New York pretty soon, Marco Lou? I thought you had a trip for New York or something in the States. Is that what you're talking about? You might need to praise Trump more so he can cross the border. Well, she would never be up there in the winter. She would never, if we got an extra house, we would never be up there in the winter up north. Is that what you're talking about? Too cold up north in the winter? Yeah, too cold and they get a lot of snow up there. Oh, Jabram what's up, Jabram, by the way? He thinks I'm literally walking the street and reading the signs at Hollywood Beach Boulevard. I don't see good enough to read signs. And fuck, I've only been to Florida a handful of times, right? Dude, I might have only been to Gulfstream 3 times total, 3 or 4 times. I don't even think I've been 5 times. I'm thinking three, but fuck, it technically might only be 2 trips. I'd say probably three at the most. I'd set the over under on three, and I wouldn't be shocked if it's three on the money. Because the other cruise we used to, I remember the other time we went there, Carter was running, and we went to Carter to catch a cruise. This last cruise we went to Florida, and caught it out there. No, we had to go to the Space Center. We didn't even go to Gulfstream during that last cruise. That's right. That's why I got the NASA shirt. So we caught that at another port that wasn't by Gulfstream. Hey, what's up, Michael? Welcome to the show. Just found the show last week. I keep promising all the betting philosophies and everything. Eventually, I'll get them up there, Michael. But we've been doing a show. We've been doing this show for probably 6, 7 years now. Live handicapping. We just got a slow day today without much going on today. I'm not a tout, so I don't have picks. Every race got, looks like I marked my form a ton, but when I put in my data or my notes, I don't even handicap before. I'm looking for mistakes that I think the public's making. So I don't even have plays or what I'm interested in right now. I just, so far, every race I haven't been interested, but welcome to the show, man. Yeah, not looking for picks. People, I'm going to say it because I'm supposed to give a welcome show and spiel about what I do because that's the utmost. So I'm a professional player. I make my money by betting, not YouTube money, or I don't have anything to sell you. The people that get the most out of the show is thinking about the betting theories, why we're betting, when you have the biggest edge in what you want to do, not necessarily what I want to do, because I talk to a few people on the phone and respect other handicappers, but the funny part is we never talk about picks. We never talk picks on each other. It's what you could have done and judging how good a score is. Yes, the edges you're betting. Everybody gets to, good opinions. Most people play to the worst group that they can of whatever opinion they own. You new to the game? I got a little bit of time to bullshit. You new to the game or you been playing for a while looking to do better? There's no secret sauce in picking. Yep, that's all it is. Little edges that you know. The only thing you know is you're going to be better than the public long term. That's the only thing I know. I don't necessarily know what tickets I'm going to hit. I know if I play 250 days a year, there's a good chance I'm going to cash 250 tickets, and that's not even bragging. That's only one a day on average. So, I got to make a certain amount of money per score, right? So if I'm trying, let's just say I need to get at least 1,000 per hit, right? If I'm trying to get to, let's just say a minimum of 250,000 in cashes, right? It's a pretty safe bet that I'm not looking for, $100 scores, right? It's just like in a tournament. If you had to get to a certain number for a day in a tournament, right? You know that you could hit this particular horse, but it wouldn't give you enough to get close to your goal. Why would you play it? Okay, you've been a dabbling player, so you get handicapping and probably got some things that you like. But welcome to the show, man. Feel free feel free, ask questions, chime in, throw your picks up. If we can answer questions, we'll answer whatever question you got. It's more about thinking like a person that might have an edge. It's kind of more how to think. When you really think about it, it's how to think long term as a gambler. I'll say Joshua likes the 2 and the 5 here. Ooh, you like the baby races, huh? Let's see. So far, the cheap horses are not the low price horses are dominant. 3 and 6 got the lead. That's the speed. 4 is stalking. 8's not that far back if he's good enough. 3 turns with a pretty decent lead. 6 hasn't given up. It's just how these front runners respond. Feels like 6 is grinding to advantage. 8 hasn't given up. 3 and 6 are still dueling. 8 still got a shot, but only those 3 horses can win this race. Yeah, 6 is going to win. Maybe if the 8 gets second, it could be a good exacta. If it's 6-3, it's going to be chalky. If it's 6-8, it might be useful. I thought it was 8 live. I'm still not sure, but I'm still leaning towards it 6-8. Let's see, 6-8 is about just under 35 to 1. If it's 6-3, it's like 16 to 1. Starting 0 for 2, was that since your scale is so big, Joshua, I need to know what your play bets are now. Or are those bets you went after? Oh, 3 did hold on. Wow. I thought it was 6-8, unless there's a dead heat here. What's up, Blair? Blair with the easy money, that's what's up. Wasn't really paying. Well, 6 and 3, I think were the 2 horses dueling. I think 3 technically had the lead and 6 stalked. There's nothing for me to actually look up to see if there was a path to victory. Not with all first-time starters. Not really with that result. Wasn't going to work that hard to see if there was a path anyways for a 16 to 1 exacta. A lot of people found that path. Oh, $10 exactas is what you've been shooting at lately? Or today so far? Well, those add up for you. Or could add up. Generally, when I see I know roughly what you bet when you're at $10. Ah, Marco Lou say you played both baby races? Sound like it. Yeah, baby races just ain't for me. Well, not a $16 exacta. I guess don't really have a problem. Well, I say, Steve's another one saying fairgrounds might not open next year. The grim reaper of ownership is we'll see. Hopefully, they're just like C Money says, right? What saber rattling right now. Hopefully, it's just contract talk. Ooh, that's right where I was going to put you. I was thinking, yeah, you're probably in for 500 to 600 bucks. Looking at your general ticket at $10 base bets. Trifecta wasn't that bad. $92 for 50 cents. Double leaves a lot to be desired. $4.38. Blair's happy with the exacta payout. Got the thumbs up for the exacta. Let's see. Right now, six is kind of in the body of the three. I'd probably just call that still a wire job. He's about 3/4 of a length off the lead. I guess if he holds on there, I'd probably just say he went wire to wire. Yeah, $15 exactas wouldn't help Joshua. Yeah, they don't have to help me. I'm usually too wide to have 15 to 1. Well, that's not true. Saturday I hit a 15 to 1 exacta that I played good, but for the most part, I'm not capable of. And it dropped down after the race started. If I would have seen it was if it was 15 to 1 at the time, I would have bet it. I would have just played something else or not played it or just sat out. I think it got cut in like half, so I can't. But I still played it right for it to work that race. It was behind the math overall though. It was behind the math overall. Let's rest the cigar for a little bit. Let me go get Bentley his snacks. Let me take a union break real quick. We got time. Bentley, you want some cookies? Let's get you some cookies. What are you barking at? All right. I don't think there's any more guaranteed sit out today. What's up, Turf and Taps? Oh, you had the 8 there? Yeah, I could see you saying that was a free rating. See, someone else said he didn't run straight. I didn't see that, but I kind of wanted to see that replay on him. I think C Money. C Money said that 8 didn't stay straight. Oh, wait, Michael got a question here? Interested in learning more about the heart system? The hearts is just me writing what I thought it was in the profile. It's nothing special, but it gets me outside the box with the profile. I don't like thinking systems and stuff because I play against my best marks all the time. You know, everything's always for interpretation. The thing I don't get is the times are showing the leader. The thing is, I don't get is times are showing. Okay, so my times are, I get my form adjusted for how many lengths back each horse is at a particular call. Now, if you don't, if you're using the traditional form, you got to adjust it by the beaten lengths. So you're usually using either a fifth or a 10th system. Yeah, I use the fifth system. One length back is a 10th, but I put my thing through the Brisnet generator, where it's that work is done for me. So what I do, I don't know if you're still here. You might have to let me know that you're still here. So if you're new, what I do, I build a daily profile each day. It's not, that's pretty basic. It's in a lot of your traditional handicapping books about where you can learn how to do that, Michael. That is nothing I came up with. That's something that I've read. How to adjust them. Now, the building a profile, I don't say it's not my special sauce, except I don't want to spell it out completely. But there's a pretty good clue. If I'm building a daily profile based on the winners of that day, right? And I know that I got to adjust, for horses that came off the pace. So here's a cheat. I don't want to spell it out, but it's kind of spelled out. It's just work. It's nothing special. So, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so your traditional PPs, you're right, would have the first horse at each call stops the clock. But a lot of things now, with computers and everything, If you use a daily racing form, I imagine they got where you could have that set up on your form to do it automatically. If you go to Bristnet and buy the data packages, they have software on their site where you could get that set up that way. So being concerned about that, that's not that big of a deal, Michael. Or, you know, for 20 plus years, I did it myself. So I would, you know, let's just say this 2-horse. So this is already adjusted, but let's just say this wasn't adjusted for him where he's 1 length off. So I know that would have been 23-2, but let's just say it was 23-3 and I had to add 1/5 to it. That would turn into 23.4. Yes, that's what you're doing. You're adjusting by how many lengths the horse is behind. So if you're doing it by the 5th, that means as soon as you get to number 5, so let's just say you got 6/5 left, you know, you put a 1 and then it's a whole number. So let's just say you got 22, but 6 lengths behind, that turns to 23-1 because it's by a 5th. I'm not a good math teacher, but yeah, that's the simple thing. It's been kind of a standard for a long time. But yes, that's like going down the you know, direction. Yeah, I can't tell you what books I read, but adjusting for how far your horse was behind would have been in almost every one of the traditional books that everyone read. It's probably a chapter in almost every book, probably in the pace chapter, probably in pace handicapping. I haven't read a book in ages. Yeah, if you see my old videos, you'd see that my marks was a little bit different. You'll see some old videos where I'd have like the really early ones. And looking at my form, I'd have like 23-2, 48. So let's just do this horse. You know, I would have adjusted those by hand, but I don't have to adjust them because they're adjusted. Then I look up on my profile, which is, you know, my profile. I don't sell it or anything. But in the old days, instead of that just being average, in the old day, it would have just been a big square around the whole thing for that was an average race. But, you know, now I don't have, it used to take me an extra hour just to, you know, do the times on the form. So you know, I found that it saves me a good part of time. And, you know, now it's easier for me to write. What's up, Raquel? Oh shit, I wanted to watch that replay, but I guess it wasn't as important. Let's see, we still got a 7-horse field. We got 12 minutes, so we can start going. All right, we got the 5 is the favorite, but we see we got, where did I stick my damn cigar? There it is. Fuck, there's not much to smoke. Steve's never read a book? Never read a book? Let's see, I want to see what we are. We got route races, 50,000, mile 16. Let's see, a boater's already warning me that a lot of horses, I love rematch races. Oh, 5'9"? I see at least 3 horses out of that race. Steve's just going to be proud. He never read a book. Any book or just a horse racing book? I always say if you're new, you should read the horse racing books and then kind of forget most of it. Get an idea what people are doing, and then use that to figure out what they're doing and figure out what you can't be doing. What in a par mutual pool, as soon as you figure out what you can't be doing, what everybody else is doing, you can start figuring out what you should be doing. Five's not really quick. Let's see. 4 races ago, I got a bad rail for him. I don't mind that mark. I got him on a bad rail, average. I would have said that race was fine. 3 races ago, I got him on a bad rail stalking day, but he had the right running style. It was nowhere near the bad rail. He comes back, wins off of those 2. It just looks like he comes off the pace. He looks like he needs a pace to run at. He could stalk or close. I got to see other horses. Three, I don't have any real good marks or stories that way, but I can see that there's some class there. I was going to say, is this a turf or a dirt race? There's obviously a little bit more speed, but man, I'm not sure what I think of any of these 2 short price horses. Let's look at the 6, another short price horse. And another horse that just feels like he comes off the pace. I like the note 2 races ago that I thought it was an inside day and he had the 8 hole. But man, all 3, I got to see if there's something right now. There's nothing that I'm really grabbing hold on. One, I like the Hart 4 races back, went too fast to win, came back, won the very next race. Just wasn't a good betting opportunity there with him being a big favorite. Showed speed last race in a race with other horses in this race. Him and the 2 ran about the same race. Those 2 horses, whatever odds I come up with, they're going to be roughly the same thing. Let's see, and they both ran better than the 5 in that same race. But I see 5 got steadied. I don't like building a case for a 5, but if I'm really interested in this race, I'd like to see that steady. 7's a horse with no speed. I guess I gotta look at that steady. 1 and 2 might be able to be a key, but I'm just not feeling much here. Let's see, he would have been the 4 horse there. And I know he was just chasing an average pace. Both of them got tired in average pace. Yeah, I fucking was not paying attention for the steady. What did I say? He was a 4 horse? Kinda. Didn't get the greatest start. Got his path taken away, but I'm not seeing a whole lot. There's the big steady. Yeah, he had enough with the slowish break. Horse took his path and then a big steady. I don't even think I'm interested in a betting line here. I know what I'm rooting for. I just don't know if I'm playing it. I'm going to write down tickets that I think I can make and see if I can talk myself into it. It is the 3 chalk. Four would be the only other horse. I'd price it out with the 4, but I already don't like the 3 chalks in that. I'd have to even decide to throw out one of the 3 chalks. Let's see, 3-1 is just 20 some to 1. 6-1 is just 24 to 1. So I would either have to press the 1. I got options here. I could either press the 1 or throw out the 1. But I don't think I'm making that decision because honestly, I just don't think this is a spot. And if I play this spot, I'm leaning on throwing out the 4. And I don't really want to pick between the 3 favorites. I think I could at least make a betting line. I think 1's priced right. I think that makes 2 an overlay. The smartest thing for me to do is get rid of the 1 and just play the 2. Well, still have the 2 with the 1, but get rid of the 1 as the keys. I think 4 is actually a little over bet, but if I'm king off the 1 and the 2, I would want them. I'd have to determine to either use him or throw him out. And 7 with his lack of speed is the only one I'm not interested in. I'm not going to separate these 3 favorites because I don't think I could really. I don't prefer one over the other. That's going to at least be my betting line. Those are the only bets that I can consider. But I'm out. I'm out. I'm hoping that there's a better spot than this for me. I say, Turf and Tap says 5 is obvious. Not so for me, but if it is for you. Kip says throw out the 1. Yeah, this race could be 4, 5, 6 easy. See money with no bet. I'm not even interested in doubles because I think I kind of got it where 6 horses can win. I'm not particularly scared of any of the favorites. None of the 2's the only horse that has any real value. Everybody else is actually technically bet down. Yeah, I just don't have a playable opinion, I guess. Unless I force something, and if I force something, I'm probably throwing out the four out of that combination, have to press the one or throw out the one in that combination, and I'm not willing to do anything to make this I'm not willing to do anything to make that first general ticket better. Let's see who else got opinions. What's up, Jevin? Oh, Jevin's at Louisiana Downs. Are you hanging out with the cabbies on the main floor? I think all of those were cabbies. That's a rough area right there. Let's see. 1-2 got the lead. Wow, seven's getting a way closer to pace than I thought. I thought he was going to be a closer. He is going to settle back. 1 and 2 are going to the lead. 5 is sitting there in third. Let's see. Marco Lou likes the 3 and the 4 here. Who else got opinions? One and two would be the best outcome. 1-2-2-1. Well, that I could get to. I guess 7 would be the best outcome, but I couldn't get to the 7. I don't know if this looks that fast, does it? 24-47-4. Speeding it up a little bit. 5 is looking dangerous here. 1 still hasn't given up. It just depends on how the 1 and the 5 responds from here. 6 still has a shot. 1's going to turn the corner pretty good. Now he looks like he should be the favorite. 6 is moving into second. 6 still has a chance to win, but 1's responding pretty good. 5 tuckered out. And I said I either got to press the 1 or throw the 1 out. I couldn't make a decision to make that ticket better. Let's see, what is 1-6 going to pay? Yeah, it's still with the better horse on, or the better price on top, it's still 27-1. Still 27-1. Uh-oh, I just killed the cigar. Yeah, I wasn't. I thought I could make the ticket better throwing out the 1. Wasn't willing. I did, like I said, I either had to press the 1 or throw out the 1. There I got him circled to press, but I didn't make the decision either way. What's up, Jennifer? My enforcer's back. What's up, Jennifer? What the fuck's going on with you? Your attendance is slacking. You are not getting a gold star for attendance lately, Jennifer. I'm beginning to think you don't like me anymore, Jenny. What's up, Jennifer? Hopefully everything's going good with you. Oh, you on vacation? Oh, vacation. Did you go anywhere? Oh, vacation. That's an excuse. Okay, I'll give you an excuse. Vacation's a legit excuse. Yeah, one ended up being speed of the speed, went wire to wire. Oh, Vegas for 2 weeks? Shit, I got Vegas scheduled in August, but Kiki and I are not excited to go. We're just going for our her childhood friend's son's birthday. So we're just doing an in and out trip. Touchdown, hanging out for his birthday. I don't even know if I'm going to be gambling. I think it's just going to be a cabana pool day, and I'm out. Although we'll be there that night. I mean, I'll be gambling with his dad, but I don't care about table games and that. What I'm saying about gambling, I don't think I'll be I don't know, unless I really want to gear up to play in the cabana. Yeah, Vegas. I got sick of Vegas. I just got sick of Vegas. 3 days is 3 days counting your travel day. That's what we're going for. I guess we're gonna fly in, stay the night, hang out for his birthday all day, and fly out the next day. I don't know if that's not what I would count 3 days though. 3 days. What do I usually go? I think I usually go for what, a 5 day span, 5 days. But two of them might be the travel days. So I guess that be the considered 3 days, 3 full days and nights. I think that's generally what I go for. 3 full days and nights. 2 weeks is I did 2 weeks. I did 2 weeks years ago. I used to qualify for they used to have the two biggest tournaments, the Daily Racing Form and then the Orleans tournament. Those were two of the biggest tournaments at the time. And I think the longest I went was 2 weeks. Yeah, I think they were 2 weeks apart, and we didn't feel like flying home, so we just sucked it up and stayed the whole time. And that was long. That was long. But you got to remember, I don't do any other gambling. But it was still long. I'm not that big of a fan of just hanging out in the casinos all days and nights. We were definitely ready to be done. And then the year that I qualified, and then one year they made the two biggest tournaments on the exact same weekend, but they had a rule where if you were in both tournaments, Orleans made a rule that you could have someone put your bets in by proxy, and that's why I went with Wild Bill. So the Orleans was a 3 day tournament, and back then the Daily Racing Form was a 2 day tournament. I think they both ended the same Saturday or the same Sunday. The same Saturday, that's right. So the NHC was Friday and Saturday that year, and the Orleans was Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So I had to be there Thursday. I had to play my own bets, and then I had to declare Wild Bill my proxy. So I was able to go to the NHC tournament, and Bill was able to do my bets for the next 2 days. And fuck, going in the final day, I was in the top 25. The start of the final day, I was in the top 25 of both tournaments and choked. Oh God, did I choke so bad. I was thinking that morning I woke up and had the thought I could win both tournaments and just choked so bad. I think if you won both tournaments, it would have been like $1.5 million. I think the prizes would have equaled something like that. I didn't have to worry about that problem because I was bad the final day. Just bad. Yeah, and even if I got rid of the 4 and pressed the 1, it's not like this ticket would have been. It would have won, but it wouldn't have been all that great. Oh no, Bender, that tournament was years later. The tournament that was the last Orleans tournament the year before COVID. I choked that tournament too. If you guys were there watching me and knew how bad I choked, it was bad. Oh my God. So final day, I put up the highest score. That's how we got a good return. And I finished 12th in the tournament, so I got paid for 12th. I think I put up the second highest score is what it ended up being, not the highest score for the last day. So I got an extra prize there. But there was a late in the tournament, so I had 2 cap horses and a couple other winners. And I had another cap horse. I had 3 entries, and I decided to put. I had a cat. I had the best tournament. The best one was a lot of horses could have helped me. And then I had a tournament, one entry that was completely dead. And then I had another entry that I was in position. And I put another cap horse that won on that entry instead of putting him on my best entry. And if I would have put him on the best entry, I would have blown her away unless she did something different. Unless the winner did something different, I would have blown her away. And and the score would have been so much higher. She would have still had to do a lot of things different, probably. And then we were geared to go back. And then the week that we were going, they shut down all the planes and they shut down everything. And that tournament never came back. I cashed in that tournament a lot of times, but usually in the top 20. 12th was my best I ever did in that tournament. But dude, I even though I returned money and everything, I knew I choked that tournament. Choked. Let's say, hopefully this is a good turf race. God, kind of got not the biggest fields today so far. Hey Bender, I told Kiki I choked because I didn't want to have to divide up. I think that prize, if I won it, would have been 250,000, something like that. And I didn't want to bother my investors with tax problems. Bender, that's the excuse. I was able to return money without burdening you guys with Social Security nonsense. How about that? Everyone would have been mad if I came back with the first prize. I would have been like, "Look, guys, I got a ton of money to send everybody, but you guys are gonna have to report it because I am not getting buried with your tax burden." whole pool was 250, so maybe first prize might have been 100 and something, which would have still been, it would have still been pretty strong. Yeah, I couldn't be sending people 10 grand without I don't know how I would have had to do that. I probably would have had I would have definitely had to call my tax person. I don't know if that would have been like a, almost like doing it like a subcontractor. You know, I got this money as a job coming in, but all of this is not my tax burden. I probably would have had to like something like that. Let's see. Turf sprints, they just don't run that many, but I think it's mostly speed and stalker. Let's see. Last year for sure, speed and stalkers. Let me just look this up. They just don't run that many year in and year out. I think it's usually like 20 some races, so not the strongest profile for the turf sprints. I tend not to care about them, but I got a feeling there's not probably just not that many plays if I don't. So I probably got to look at it today. Yeah, last year was 22, but speed was better. Only 22 races. Speed won 50%. And speed and stalkers again 3 years ago, and I think before that they changed the turf, so I don't even want to go back further than that. Let's just see what we got here. So far, I did last race, but didn't really need a betting line. Let's see, 8's the favorite. This is 80,000 claimers. Oh, why did I think this is a sprint? Wait a minute, this is a route. I want to play the route. Stalkers and closers. What was I talking about? Why did I think it was a sprint? Yeah, stalkers and closers. This year, 40 races, 13% one wire to wire, 38% stalk, 50% close. And I know it's stalkers and closers damn near every year. Let me see. I just like to make sure, but I'm pretty let's see. That's this year. Last year, 85 races, only 16% one wire to wire. That's weak. 61% stalk, 22% closed. And the year before that, again, 56% stalking, 34% closing, and only 9% going wire to wire. So, yeah, distances are overrated. He means that the host doesn't even know the distance of a race. That's what he meant. Yeah, and 8's a Euro, only ran one race against the early pressing day, closed into it. Ah, fuck. Let's see where the speed's coming from. 6 is a deep closer, fits the running style. But you still, even though you think speed's backing up, I'd like to see a lot of speed. Right now, I've got a murky pace picture. Say 4 second choice. Being close to the pace, but overall he comes off the pace. 3 went to the lead 2 races ago, and it's why? Why would he have done that? He looks like an off the pace horse. I'd be shocked if he goes to the lead again. Two's a horse that I just can't get to. Wow, these are not. Oh, Michael, I don't sell them or anything. I've been sharing all my stuff, watching the shows. Dude, 6 and 5 would have to improve a ton, even though I'm a little interested in the 6. I'm a little interested in the 3. They're keeping me a little interested, but there's not a lot I can do because I still think 8 should be the favorite. Other than keep these tickets down. Yeah, 8-3 is just 17 to 1. 8-6 is 40 some to 1. I don't really see where I can get all that creative here. Let's see, 6 is just an overlay that I'm interested in. Three is still an overlay. Let's see it. I don't know much about the 1. 1's one of those Euros or foreign invaders without running lines. Comes over to Turfway and wins, but I thought that was an inside day. Fastest winner of the day on the day that I thought the inside. I'm just going to say he's priced right. And then next race just looks like not much running. And with them having one optional claiming race at 40 and one $250,000 stakes at Turfway, I'm not even sure where he at. I'm just going to say he's probably priced right. I'm probably just a little bit not at that price, and I know I can't play him with the 8. I might be a little bit of an overlay. And 7 is just like the 4. I don't mind them. But if I use a 7 or a 4, I got to throw away the 8. I don't love them enough. I just think 8 should be the favorite here. I think he actually got a little bit more upside than 4. And I don't know about 44%. I don't mind saying 40%. I guess I just move him up to 20%, him up to 17. But 6, I might be able to use the 5, and I still got to keep an eye on the 3. I decide to throw away the 8, then I can do more. I'm leaning towards I'm playing the 8 right now. Yeah, 3. 8 on top of the 3, I'm not interested in. That's $13. So I think I could get to the 5. I think if the 8 doesn't run, I want the 3, 6, 5. I still think this is going to be kind of a poke for me. That would be good if I hit. And I'm not interested in 3, 8. Or I'm not interested in 8, 3, but I can play 3 on top of the 8 straight. If I still want the 8, 3, I'd turn that into a try. Maybe I could play it like that. Maybe I will play that try. And there's a huge difference between the 8 and this. So this I can play for less. These I play for what I want. I'll be pressing the 8 on top of the 6, 5. And I think that's how I'm going to play it and hope that I'm right, that I wanted to use the 8. But he said I want to beat the 8. I'd be taking the 6 and the 3 and concentrating with, I'd still be playing the 3-horse box either way. But then I'd be looking at the 7 and the 4, but I think I'm just going to go with the 8. Let's see, first bet today. Let's see, 3, 8 is also straight. Do the straight tickets. So I did the box, I did the key box, I did the straight tickets. And I only put $30 in tries. I'll probably just, what does that look like? 2 $15 tickets there? Is that what that's going to be? I don't really take my tries all that serious. Is that $15 tickets? Yeah, I just want that to be $30 total. What's up, Bodrick? I got this. Oh, it must have been that thing that hit that. Oh, where is Lloyd? We haven't seen Lloyd today? And I'm not sure how much speed is in this race. I'm going to be shocked if I'm dead money with the lack of speed. And shit, we're already, what is this? Already the fifth race of the day? First play of the day in the fifth? I hope we got 8 races or 9 races and not 8. Okay, we do have at least 9 races today. I know I need a fast pace in a way. I'm not sure where the pace is going to come from. Probably, if I had to guess, probably the 4, but he doesn't always go. And probably the 7, but 7 can also rate. Someone has to get the lead. There's never been a race where no one gets the lead. In all my years of watching races, someone always gets the lead. Yeah, I would be shocked if this was a slow pace and I could be dead money just on that. Let's see, 1 goes for the lead. Ray's getting strangled and looks like he's fighting the jockey right now. The jockey was trying to get him to rate or looking for a spot. I can't tell what the 3 wants to do. He just looks uncomfortable this whole time. Ooh, 25-1. I don't like the pace, and at the same time, I can't say that I'm shocked that it would have been a slow pace. Yeah, I got a feeling I'm already dead because that pace is so slow. So slow. I think even if the 8 is much the best and closes here, I'm not sure the horses I need with them are getting the pace that would benefit them. Ooh, yeah, this feels brutally slow. 115 and 2. Yeah, this looks like this is setting up for a merry-go-round. I'm already thinking I am 100% dead money here. Yeah, they just walk the dog. Yeah, that didn't go with the profile. I'll play the profile there, but man, I kind of even realized that there wasn't any speed there. Let's see, but nice price. 1 went wire to wire, so 1's a nice price. 6-1. I think 7 probably held on for second, right? I didn't see anyone close, so I think it's 1-7. 4 probably 4-5 might have got third. Nope, not a horse, not on that pace. I knew I was dead. I was pretty sure I was dead money. Yeah, I played to the profile and fucking just did not put together that fuck, where was the speed coming from? What's up, Lloyd? Got a $3 double? I mean, they never looked in danger either. 1 never looked in danger there. Soon as you've seen the slow pace. Yeah, if I'm playing that they're gonna back up, there's no scenario I get that. There's no scenario. I was kind of hoping that 147 hook up, but that's not really in any of their nature, to be honest. That's not really in their nature. And with the profile being that strong, I stick to the profile or I sit out that race. Dude, from the first call, it just felt like I knew I was going to not have a shot to close on that one. Base makes the raise, yes, after. Yes, base 100% describes that race. Yeah, no, the long term profile is anti speed by a lot. Under 20% each of the last 3 years going wire to wire. I can see why I did it at the same time. I could, since I was even saying it could be a slow pace. Although I don't think there was a lot of bets I could make today. So if you're supposed to only win 20%, I don't mind losing 80. In fact, if I lose 80, that's perfect. So I'm being perfection right now. That's how I'm looking at it. I'm perfection right now. Man, what is it? 39 to 1 exacta? Oh, the best. That got to be the best ticket today at Churchill, though, right? Oh no, that's right. There was a long shot in the first race. Second, easily second best ticket of the day. I imagine that first race had, yeah, 60 to 1. gonna go to the restroom. God, it might. Oh, gotta aim that. Let's see, where are we at here? So 4 races left. Went to the bathroom, man. It's a long show. Oh, we got starter allowance 50. I don't know if they're doing anything, but there's not a lot going on a slow show. There's going to not be no more turf routes, turf sprint. So I'm just going to do a tic-tac-toe board for the dirt races. Just the dirt. I just expect to see speed and stalkers. Not really remembering anything. Long week though. Oh, that 6-horse closed in the first race, huh? First time starter closed there. On a solid pace. Yeah, he's a nice price. Might as well give him a star. Let's see, they got the 5 stalking in the next race from the 4-hole. Big ass favorite though. Yeah, third race they said the 6 went wire to wire too. Favorite, but 2 to 1. I don't have to circle him. And the 4th race, why don't I remember this one at 6 to 1? Went wire to wire, decent price. I don't know why I don't recall him. That was a dirt race. Who's that one? Was I just out that race or? I don't remember a 6 to 1 winner there. Oh, okay, I do remember that race. God damn it, I do remember that race. I thought about playing that winning ticket, but couldn't get it to make more sense. Oh, so that 1-1 double should have been decent. 1-1 double should have been decent. What did that double pay? Yeah, $40. Minus plus a penny. You need a penny to make it 40 to 1. What, the tic-tac-toe board? That's just me tracking what happened today, in case I spot a bias or anything. So I'm just tracking the winners. So nothing out of the ordinary unless I expect the winners to come from this group on both of these. Majority of them have. Speed and stalkers is what I'm looking for. We had one closer on a pace that was fast. Then I know I had two favorites, one really big. So just tracking. Sometimes it gets you on something late. Sometimes it's nothing. I think the rest of the week pretty much is going to be all Gulfstream and Churchill. Oh no, I think one day I got the duck. Maybe tomorrow. The duck in Churchill tomorrow might be tomorrow. Maybe Gulfstream's not running tomorrow. God, my days are blending together. What day is tomorrow? Thursday? Is that why I got the duck for one day? Let me check that real quick. Yeah, tomorrow's duck in church. And it is because Gulfstream's not running tomorrow, right? Oh, Gulfstream is running. Oh, I guess hold up. Why am I so fucking confused right now? I don't know why he did that. Well, I'm not going to change it because duck is marked up. Oh no, it's Duck and Gulfstream tomorrow. That's right. Churchill is not tomorrow because Churchill's running at night. That's what it is. Duck and Gulfstream tomorrow, and then the rest of the week is probably going to be golf and church. That's what it was. I knew I had the duck in there for some reason. All right, we got another 8-horse field. 8 horses. Kind of biggest field I think we've seen today. Eight, 8 and 9 are the favorites. We got West Coast Shipper where I don't have any marks. Let's see, 6 is out. Yeah, the 8's the favorite. 2 races ago, I got him overcoming the speed favoring bias. Perceived bias, slowest winner of the day. And last race, won on a stalking day, which he was just being average. He did overcome a perceived bias. Let's see. These two horses are out the same race, and I got something marked wrong. I can't have one race an early pressing day and the other race a stalking day, so I know I got something wrong there. Let me figure out what I got. Probably me getting bored and making mistakes. Oh no, same day, different tracks. I probably don't have anything wrong. That's it. Same day, different tracks. Yes, you can have two different biases at two different tracks across the country. I probably right now think eight's probably has more upside, but it's tight. I don't have a problem with them being bet. They just can't be combined. Yeah. Seven, I like last race, but man, he still has to prove a lot. I don't like route to sprint on the five. Him and the seven would matter, but man, all of these horses feel like they got to improve quite a bit just to overcome eight's last two races. Seven's just at the price where if he runs, I might be able to build around, but I know I'm asking a lot for him to probably even hold on. He would have to get the lead and be left alone. And all of these horses feel kind of weak once you get by the first two. Eight and seven aren't the quickest things out the gate either. Those two horses have to be split. Seven, I'm really asking for a lot. Match. I want to see how good that race was. 21 and 1. I want to see that was the only race close to that range, or every race was under sub 22. I want to know if I think that was a really good race or the times were just fast that day. Let's see, May 15. That was the only race that was that fast. Everything else went 22 and change. The next fastest, wow, the second call was really fast, 43 and 4. The next second fastest race went 44 and 4. Yeah, I wanted to make sure I'm not reaching by the seven. I'd still, even if seven gets the lead, I'd be holding my breath. I would benefit if the pace is fast, but I'm not there. For I have no problem if he wins or runs. I'm just not. I probably find no reason for horses that I don't have marked. It's easier for me to sit out this race. 3, I think, got a little upside. Two, I think, had a little upside. I don't mind these two horses being a favorite. Let's see, this is starter allowance, 50,000, 7 furlong. Three got a little upside. I might be keying off the 3 and the 7 here. It's either that or I walk away from this race. Man, these two favorites, they should be the favorites. I wouldn't be surprised if they get beat, and I wouldn't be surprised if they just walk away. All right, this is definitely going to be a poke play for me. I'm wondering if I just want the 3 and the 2 win ticket, or do I, or I'm sorry, 3 and the 7 win ticket. 3 and the 7 are the key. And it's an opportunity if I can get rid of the 8 or 9. At the same time, I can't. I know I definitely want to keep these tickets light. I think I'm going to have to forget about the 1 here. And the 4. I think I do the win ticket because I don't want to be that wide on the exacta. I think this is the one that I'm playing for more. I always want the 3-7, but I think I want the 3-7-2 there. And there's going to be a big disparity in those payouts. But I definitely think, I've been trying to get away from win tickets, but I think I want a win ticket on both the 3 and the 7. Gary actually ran a good race, got beat by the 9 horse. But I wouldn't be shocked if 7, if this race is as good as I think pace-wise, I wouldn't be shocked if 7 could put away all the speed and still get crushed. But I'm willing to play at these prices. wouldn't mind seeing this be a complete meltdown. I'm not confident I'll hit it if it's a complete meltdown. If I thought this was a real spot, I'm even using the 1 and possibly, yeah, if I thought this was a real spot, I'm going crazy with the 3 and the 7, trying to get alive to everything. Yeah, I think I want to keep this on the light side. Play that for less, even though that would be the best score. I'll be able to get a score, even if I just hit a win ticket here. I'm kind of looking at the exactas. If I hit an exacta, it's just going to be extra. Whoop, submit. And then I don't really have a press. I don't think I need a press here. Margot Lou likes the 5. Yeah, 5 would benefit if the pace is fast. I think 1 benefits. Two, I think, benefits because I think he's probably going to be off the pace with all those routes. That's a tough race. I'm not real clear. And I'm looking at the 2 favorites going, yeah, I believe they should be the favorite, but in a way, I think they're both flawed. I mean, 2, or I'm sorry, 8, before the last 2 races don't even look like anything special, and all he did was break his maiden and win the next race. If he doesn't run, 9 looks like the best speed. Both of them are probably in decent enough position. This race is kind of a tough. And if it comes in 8, 9, 9, 8, there's just nothing there. If 4 runs with the 8, 9, there's nothing there. God, I was hoping that 7 would either burn it to. Well, he might be able to rate, but I probably hope the pace was super fast if the 7 got the lead or couldn't get the lead. Yeah, 22 and 4 is not crazy fast. I think that's going to hurt the 3 from where the 3's at. I need the 7 to at least prove he can rate. I'd be happy if it comes in 8-7. I just don't know if I got well, I got a shot. Still got to split this 8-9 no matter what. I got to go pee. Yeah, did 7 get second or no? No, it's 8-4-2. I don't even know if 7 got second, if that would have been all that great, really. I seen the, yeah, that dropped to 25 to 1. Yeah, it might be favoring speed. Although it's not a fast, I'm not sure. I'm just not sure. 22 and 4 is not the fastest pace out there. What's up, Feck, if you know? Did they all go? No, they all didn't go wire to wire, did they? No, you still got the 6 closing. You got the 5 stalking, but it's been speed and stalk. I mean, it generally speed and stalkers. Let's see. 8's going to win this. Another, yeah, and then, with the biggest price of the day closing. If I bet that race, that's the direction I had to go. But I do like my betting line. I had the 8 and 9 as favorite, and the 4 didn't have a problem with them being the third choice. 2's actually the fourth choice there. But if I bet that race, I kind of had to bet it where I was at. 8-4. That's probably what, going to be a $10 exacta somewhere in there. Yeah, 10 to 1. Oh, Indy had a huge result. Ooh, $100 horse at it. Well, who got second there? Did I just see 100? Oh man, my ooh, and a $49 place ticket. 700 to 1 exacta. Oh my God, those are the results I want. Oh, that was on the turf. I see the. I'm watching that result. Beautiful result. Oh for 3. I'm 0 for 2. Yeah, it looks like 5's going to do a deep stalker or close. Yeah, that race looks like that melted down. I got horseshoe, but I don't think I've been. I think I've just been doing the guide, but not the running styles. I don't think I have been at horseshoe. I've been getting my data for horseshoe though. I don't think I did a guide because I know I'm never going to get time to play horseshoe. Yeah. And shit, I'm not even sure I did horseshoe this week actually. Did I? Now that I'm thinking about it, I do so many tracks, I don't even remember what I did. Oh, they haven't ran that many on the turf route so far. But I got stalking closing day, closer day, one speed day, a couple more stalking closing days. How many days? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They ran 8 days. And half of them I thought was favoring horses backing up. What's up, Attila? A huge results give you the CAW leaks. Boy, and I wasn't convinced what I thought the pace would be there either. Is that this race? Yeah, that was this race. Yeah, 8 might have just got really, really fucking good. Oh, that that was the 4 on the rail. I thought when 7 moved around the turn and I got up. Let me see. He must. I thought maybe he had a shot to get second. No, he was done. He didn't make any more of a move there, and him and 9 were already. Yeah, I thought his only chance was to get the lead and see how long it lasted. And I thought three's only chance was if 7 went to lead and it was an all out pace. I would have needed stuff to fall apart for him to have a shot. Neither of those really happened. Ugh. And we got 3 races left, but one of them's a turf. Let me get the scratches here. Oh, fuck around and doubles, but I don't know. I got a turf sprint in the middle. That's going to be at least be a big field. Let's see, and then another 7th race, a 7-horse race to end the day. Oh, I got chills. Let me just glance ahead to see what I got. Yeah, one's probably going to be a big favorite in the last race. And two's a second choice, and they're both coming out the same race, and both of them got excuses. Oh, two actually won that race and overcame a perceived bias. Three was on that race and felt like he had the pace to run it and was nowhere he'd have to improve. Yes, Michael. Yes, yes. For tracking that, here I got some probably some time. So it's basically you're looking at it like you got post 1 through 3, sprint, route, because they can run different, even though they're both on the dirt. That's 4 through 6. And that's 7 on out, and we're just trying. So this is wired, stalked, closed. So I think that's all the dirt. So mostly I'm looking for speed and stalkers. That's won the majority of the races. But, you know, a couple favorites there. Biggest price was a closer. That was a first timer. Second biggest price was that one at 5 to 1. And sometimes, you know, a lot of times you do this and it doesn't do anything. Sometimes they clump up and you think it's a bias, but you still got to judge that with prices and everything. But yep. You know, sometimes they're just fair or sometimes there's still not much. Right now today, I got no problem with what's going on. The plays that I play, I don't think the plays that I made were great because that turf route, I even realized that it could have been a super slow pace, but that was the first race I made and had no shot there. This race, this last race, I'm not trying to get to $10 exactas. If I play that race, I got to lose that race. The only ticket that I hit, I was too wide for that ticket, and I would have had to make some decisions, although, so I don't mind sitting out the only ticket that I could have hit because it would have been great. Not the way that I had it there. Some days, if it stays chalky days, I'm supposed to lose. You know. Not supposed to bury yourself. Everything's been a poke bet for me, so that doesn't sound like I'm getting buried after 2 races. Well, it's I can compare it to cards. Sometimes you go play cards all day and you don't get any cards, and you get beat up just by getting pulled in a couple hands or getting blinded away. It's just like that. Yeah. But if I get a ticket that I can make a score with, hopefully it can happen. And if it's not, so I'm always so think about it. Handicapping. A lot of people think you're handicapping to pick winners. Where when you really think about it, every study shows that the favorite wins more races than any other number. The second choice wins more races. So when you really think about handicapping, you're just thinking about what you can get to at a price. You're not, you already know how to get to the most winners, but that's not going to be good. So really, when you think about handicapping, you're handicapping to get to better tickets. Hopefully. Getting overpaid for whatever little opinions, and opinions come in all different ways. You hit horses because sometimes that's the horse you love. Yeah, I hit horses because of biases. That's a different opinion. I hit horses because of math. I hit horses because of I know it's good for me. You can hit tickets because there's things that you don't like to happen. When you talk to most horse players, it's like, I like something and I got to play it. A skilled player knows that there's a lot of ways they hit races. And it's just like that ticket that I could hit, talking about, hey, if I hit it, it wouldn't have been great. How does that make sense? It wouldn't have been a long-term winning ticket for me. Might have worked on a small day and that would have been the first ticket I made, but that's not the bulk of what you want. Oh, 'How are you supposed to bet this eighth race? Well, it looks like at the most all I could play is 5 races a day if I only played two, and there's only 3 races left. A nine's supposed to be a lukewarm favorite in the. 10 doesn't look bad. I just don't have marks on them. I don't know what that Euro's going to be. I was trying to see if I can do doubles. I might be able to do doubles, but I'm not going to have a real tough racing. All right, I got to get to this race though. Let's see, two's going to be the favorite. What the hell? Let's see, what is this? This is 50,000, 6 furlongs? Oh, there's a big class drop. Huh. And I thought he was all route horse. That's not true. Just that race, 3 races back where he earned the hearts were routes. And last race, I got him on a bad rail early pressing day, but that means he had the good part of the track. I'm not sure what I think of that favorite. Three, I got on a bad rail last 2 races. Oh no, I'm sorry, bad rail 2 races ago. And last race shouldn't have got an asterisk actually. I had a bad rail early pressing day. He came out okay. He was nowhere near the bad rail. Four's 10-1. Five's another horse that ran on bad rail with speed. Seven, I can, seven at 7-2. I could definitely get to the 7, but ooh, that price is I'm not crazy about. Ooh, I'm going to have to make a betting line here for sure. I can already tell that I'm having a hard time with this race. Let's see, this is 7th race, 8 horses, no scratches. Go straight to Matt. Two's still a contender. 3's still a contender. Let's. 4 would have to improve a lot to run with these. I'm not there. There's other horses that can do the same thing he can that I just think are easier to get to. Same with the 4. I think 4 is just priced right. Five's only going to be a little overlay. In a way, I think this race is just a big 3. 8, I'm not a believer in the 8 at that price. I don't have a problem if he wins. I just think he's overbet at 7-2. Let's see, 6 is giving me a little bit of problems. Six every once in a while can run good enough. Yeah, he just feels like he's priced right to me. There's a lot of speed in this race. Two still benefits, and three, I don't have a problem with them being lukewarm favorites. I think I am agreeing with the way they're betting this. 23%, that sounds about right. In fact, I don't have any real disagreements here, do I? Other than I think 8 is a big underlay. Let's see, that means is 5 my only overlay, and I'm just a little bit on him. 4-point overlay, that's got to be the biggest overlay I got. Yeah, I'd have to key off the 1 or the 5 there. 5 or the 1. I think that would have to be a key. I just don't want this race. Let's see, how much speed is in this race? It felt like there was a lot of speed too. 8 either goes to lead or rate. 7, I think, comes off the pace. 6 is probably on the front end or a raider. 'I think I wrote the wrong number here. 7's a stalker. Why did I have 7 there? 7, I think, get it a good stalking trip here. Five speeder stalker. They all go. I think the pace could be fast. 4 is another speedy front runner or stalker. 3 and 2, I think, are going to rate. That's 3 and 2 right there. And 1's another fast. It might be a rider race between this. I think 4, 5, 6, 8, or 1. Sometimes get the lead and sometimes rate. Everybody else is a stalker, no closer. I'm definitely out this race. That's my betting board. I just can't make heads or tails for finding anything. Let's see. And 5 is no longer that big of an overlay. Actually, he's priced right. In fact, my only real disagreement is I think 1 has a little bit of value, but still only a 7% chance to win. And 8, I just dislike at his chances. I just disagree. He's underbet. Or he's overbet. He's overbet. Let's see. We should get a fast pace because we got 3 across the track. Actually, 3 gets the lead. I thought for sure 3 was going to rate. But I got 4 is just priced right, or 1-point overlay, but 1-point overlay is not where I'm building tickets around. Two's getting a nice trip behind this. Five's gonna look like he's in position if he's good enough. Everyone's in position. Eight's coming over to the top. He's flying, but it feels like four has the race. 4, 8, 7. Ah, 10-1 winner, but that would have been a hard 10-1. No, I don't know about. I got him priced right. I was hoping that 7 would get second. 7, I was interested until I seen 7-2. 8, I was against, so I was definitely hoping that 8 was not going to get second. Joshua's moving the marker 0 for 4. This at least would have been a race that produced a price. I'm surprised 3 went to the lead. Did 4 end up kind of going wire to wire or just coming from one length behind? I think 4 was always up there. 8 I know came late. 7 I know came late. Oh, fast pace. I wasn't paying attention to pace. They went 21-3, 44-3. What is that, 24-1? I don't know why that's feeling hard for me to do the math for. 24-1. You can keep 60-1. 60-1 exactly would pay huge right now. That'd feel like a big one right now from most of the results. Is that what that paid? 50-1? 50 and some change to 1? You need bigger payouts? Nice wheelhouse. 50-1s I like. The only pathway that's there is if the 7 got second, but he didn't get second, so there's no pathway. That would have made him an overlay, but I don't know when he became an overlay. 4 is just priced right. A little overlay. And 8 always, 8's always going to be a problem. I don't even use the 8 for second, no matter who I use there. 8's always going to be a problem for me there. Five, I thought could have been a key at one time, but he ended up coming back to the prices right. 7 would have had to be 6 to 1 earlier. Then I would have seen, but then that would have just got me in trouble and not a win. It would have got me in trouble. 7 was a horse that excited me, but then as soon as I seen 7 at 2, I was like, hey, I'm not excited anymore. So that's good. Why is it pick 3 paying so good? Well, the 4 is 10. Who was the 8? 8 was a favorite. And who was that? Won 3 races ago. I know who the 8 was. 8 was the big favorite. Oh, shit. Oh, no. This ain't going to change. Oh, one was a turf race. One was a turf race. That's right. 5 or 6 to 1. Yeah, so 4 was always up there. 8 and 7 close. I guess 4 probably to me ran the toughest race. Put away the 3. 6 and 2 looked like they were getting good trips behind that. Could the rail be bad at a sprint right now? Maybe if you want to think about that. Has anyone that took action on the inside that you thought should have won? Would have been the question there. It's been all outside. No one outside the 4-horse won. I gotta grab a hoodie. We only got one more dirt race to figure it out though. You sleepy boy. You sleepy boy. Yeah, 2 and 3. Actually, 2 and 3 took money here. Has anyone else took money on the inside? For this, just the sprint stuff. Let me make sure I got all of them. Yeah, the only race I don't have is a turf route. The 2 and 3 did take money here. I didn't have problems with them being favorites, lukewarm favorites. I just want to see if anything took action on the inside and disappointed badly. Yeah. The 1 was odds on in the first race. But that was a maiden race. Yeah, that came in 6, 1, 2, 3, all ran first, second, and third. But outside horses, I don't know if that's going to be a good judge. It's just hard to tell maidens. You know, all the outside horses, you know, you had an outside winner, but he was a first time starter. Let's see, any other race where the inside got beat badly? Yeah, three got second at 5-1, but what? That's a short field. The one and the two showed speed, but they were 10-1 and 14-1. 14-1s and 10-1s dying is you know, kind of hard to call out. And this is another baby race. That would be hard to judge anything. And then the other race was the 6 race where the 8 and the 9 was favored. 4 got second. 4 did run on the rail. That was a West Coast. I don't know. It's going to be hard to decide one way or another for me. All I got is 2 races left. And they are lukewarm favorites here. What's up? In is in the house. What's up, In? Oh, you're on vacation, In? Is that where you're at, French Riviera? Yeah, normally I just don't want to play turf sprints over there, but I don't have much going on. Oh, you're working out there? Oh, nice. Yeah, and I am not going to know where I'm at this race. I do like the 9, and I don't think the 10 looks bad, but he doesn't have any marks whatsoever. 1 could be interesting off all that class, but I normally don't like route to sprint. And he would have to like the turf sprint, turf. I guess his first time ever starting it. More bombs at Indy? Let me see next race. This doesn't feel like an exacta race. Let's see, that's right. I already glanced at this race and I thought the 1 and the 2 were going to be big favorites, didn't I? Dude, there just might not be much unless they try to force something here. Right now I'm 0 for 2, but fuck, that's not even panic mode. 2 play bets and that's it. Fuck, how can you even hit 20% being 0 for 2? I don't even have enough tickets to be 20%. or played enough races. Yeah, it could be lots of speed there. And I don't really have a good profile over there. Where's the panic mode? All for three. No, you can't even be 20% all for three. I think technically you got to have at least 4 races to even hit 20% in a day, right? It's just late in the day. If if you're, if I'm 0 for 2 and I got 2 poke bets late in the day, and I've already looking at, the last 2 races, I don't even think there's much here other than it's like why I like to defend my days, but that's usually when you're down a ton of money, you try to defend your day or amount of money. But being 0 for 2 with 2 poke bets, it's not even, if I don't got nothing, it's not even worth protecting in a way. It's kind of the point that I'm like sitting on, like I got turf routes that makes this a poke bet at the best in last race. I, if the 2 horses that I think are the favorites, I just don't think there's anywhere for me to go. Unless I wait for the last race, but if I can't get by the 2 favorites and hope that there's an exacta somewhere. Let's see, did I scratch the? Yeah, I did scratch the horses. I guess it's not a percentage wise because I never play max bets. I never even think about max bets. All I know is usually when I set a poke bet for the day, it can vary. I usually stay at that range of the scale of poke bets. A lot of times I just look at and, is the poke bet 100, 200, less than that? Some poke bets are 400, 500, but that wasn't the case today. Those would have to be severe upside. I mean, even if I get to the 4 next race, he's right now just 9-2. I gotta see. Actually, I gotta look at these doubles because there's a couple scratches, so I know the. I'm looking at exactas. I knew something that makes sense. Yeah, so they're only betting. So it looks like they're only betting the 1, the 2, and then 4 is a solid third choice. And then the only other horse they're betting after those 3 is the 6. Because everything else in the double, the next 3 horses are all, they're not even being touched with the favorite in the double. Yeah, so and it, dude, just glancing at that, it doesn't look like exactas. And shit, if I like the nine, nine can't even be played with the one and the two here. Yeah, nine, actually, nine can't even be played. So it doesn't even look like the. Let's try to price this, but this, it just looks like this isn't going to be much of a day for me. It just doesn't look like I'll be able to talk myself into anything other than what I already played. Unless I'm so creative on this betting board, and I don't know, I don't really think I'm going to be all that creative on the betting board. Let's see, we got 12 horses. At least it's a big field. Yeah, nine. Those are marks I can get to. I see the forward gal. First race out. I do think he won that race on the inside by perceived bias. But then comes back, goes too fast to win. Then he runs two nice seconds. And last race, I thought that was a closing day, so dueling on the front end, I still think that's a nice race. 10 got speed and looks respectable, but just one race samples. Eleven would just have to like the turf here, but I'm just not there. Eight, I have no idea what the eight is. Looks like he was a speeder stalking going way back to 2023. Does have a fairly long layoff. Yeah, I'm just going to say not for me. If he wins, I just not there. Yeah, I like that closing run, but I'm not even sure if that's his main running style. Six, there's some interest. I think he ran against a couple of biases. Oh, so wait a minute, six. I'm giving him enough points to call him an overlay. I'm giving him 6% so I remember. I might not mind fucking around with him. Five gets points, but that's probably the best price I could give him. Four, I probably don't have a problem with four runs. I don't have a problem if three wins, but 5, 6 to 1 sounds right on them. I think six is the only one that could get me interested. Exacto wise, I think six is the only thing. Six is the longest price that I could get. Now, 12 got some real speed. There's a lot of horses that can do that. Still going to be an overlay at that price, but probably not interested. I think 11 or 10 and 11, or no, I already gave 11 his price. I think one, I'm already there. I don't have a problem with the 2. I don't have a problem with the 3. Just a bunch of speed. 4 gets points. 5 would benefit in a fast pace. Seven would really benefit on a fast pace. See if I can make him an overlay. And 9 and 10, I can't separate a bunch of this group. 13%. God, I wish there wasn't that many for the exacta. Six is the only thing that keeping me been a little intrigued in this race. Let's see, 3 I'm going to be a little bit harder on just because he doesn't have any great marks. That's not changing a whole lot. I just wanted to get these a little bit better. Yeah, 15% is a little bit better. 14. Six and 7 would be my key. I want to do something with this 6. 6 I'm going to press just because he's the main reason for me to be in the race. I think I want more on the 6 to win. I want to use the 9. I got to cut this down. I think I just want to use the 9, the 5, and the 4. I want to get a little 6, 7. You know, I'm going to forget about this 7 to win ticket. I don't have that much. I'm going to weigh the 6 horse, but I want him. Forget the exacta. Should I do that? Let's see, 6 and 7 in the double, but are there other doubles? Hold up, I forgot if I wanted to look at the doubles. 9, I can't play to the 1 and the 2. 4 and a 5 are kind of low. No, I think it's just 6 and 7 to the 1 and the 2. And I already don't know if the last race is going to be playable. I wouldn't be shocked if this 6 and 7 to the 1 and the 2. I want the win ticket on the 6. Let's see exact. I want the 6-7 box. Key box 6 and 7 with just a 9, 5 and the 4. Then I want to just press the 6. Do I want to press the 6? Wait a minute. I threw in the double. I was going to press. I guess I don't need that pressed. I don't really need that pressed. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at 600. If even if the 6 gets second, oh no, those are exactas. Oh no, I should be looking at exactas. 300 to 1 exactas. If the 4 to 5 beat the 6, and if 9 beats the 6, it's 200 to 1. Nine and 10 are on the lead. Where's this 6 and 7? My 2 keys. They are going to have to. 6 needs a rocket in his ass. I'm not sure where the 7's at. No, that's the 1 and third. That's the 1 making the move. I thought that was a 7. Oh, one did not mind the turf. Couldn't win that race. Let's see. I am gonna get alive in nothing. Was that 2-1? I think it was 2-1. So that's gonna be a nice ticket if you got it. Oh, Josh had a hit. Where did Josh hit at? 219. Ooh, 6 and 7 did not fire. Or had nothing. Maybe they did fire. Maybe they just had nothing. Did I circle the right horse? Yeah, I can't even say I like that betting line or dislike that betting line when I got, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 horses? 5, 6 horses at 14%? And not even the exact in there? What did you bet, Joshua? How did you hit the last race and lose? You're breaking rules. If you hit your last race, you're supposed to win. You got to add what you're down, unless it wasn't that great of a ticket. What race did you hit? What, horseshoe? What ticket did you hit? Yeah, 45 to 1 exacta? You couldn't make that work? What was that, 11-1? Oh, I thought that one got second. What the fuck was I looking at? I thought the one got second easily at Churchill. So what was it, 7-1 here? Yeah, 16. Yeah, 7-1. I really thought the one got second. I don't know what I was looking at. I thought the one got second easy. Oh wow, that exacta actually paid what, 60-1? Well, huh. So, well, 9 was a super lukewarm favorite. What was he, a 5-1 favorite? Or, hold on, what did 9 go up to? Oh, 3 ended up being the favorite. 3 took all the money late? Why did I think that one more got second here? I really thought he passed the 9 easily. I don't know what the hell I was watching. Oh, it was really tight. Okay. All right. I see it now. Ooh, and I doubted if this race, I just don't even think this race is going to be playable for me. Last race wasn't even playable either, really. I had to demand a lot of it out of whatever ticket I made. And I just keep thinking 1 and 2 should be the two favorites here. I'll be surprised if I think I can make anything here. I'll be surprised. Why do you bet that to make money, or was it cost you too much, Joshua? I'm just curious. I don't believe you should hit a late ticket without being up. I just don't have that belief. Unless the payout went way down, that's like the only way I find that acceptable. I don't think you should ever hit a late ticket and not be up. And if you say that it would have cost you too much, then to me, I wouldn't have been able to afford the smaller ticket either. If it costs you too much for the bigger ticket, it almost. I I, I try to never hit a late ticket to be less of a loser on the day. That's a big rule for me. You get more winning days that way too. Get more winning days that day. And four's coming out of the same race with the one, or was it the three coming out of the same race with the one and the two? Oh, it was the three. I was thinking it was the four the whole time. Oh, you were too wide where it would have been too expensive. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, unless the, unless, it's by design. Sometimes you get fucked if if the CAWs fix the ticket or ruin your ticket, whatever you want to say. Because 45 to 1 is still a solid ticket unless you're like, wide. Wide. Well, 3 does have a little upside. I was thinking 3 was the horse that was third choice. I thought they were betting everyone there. Well, maybe I could get pulled in this race. Might want to watch that replay. But other than that, I think 1 and 2 should be the favorite. I definitely don't think should be that price. Seven, I'm definitely not interested in. Oh, nine's coming out of that same race too, huh? I might want to watch that replay. Feels like the only tickets I can consider is 3 and 9 with the 1 and the 2, and then the 3-9 on a smaller exacta. I guess it depends on if I can do my own rule. Every ticket I bet would have to put me up for today, though. So I'd have to be able to do it for what I think is in line for today. Who's the 4-4s might be the only one I got to worry about? Man, I am tired right now. Dude, I was looking at this race like I thought 1 and 2 were the confirmed front runners too. Honestly, this race is just loaded with a bunch of stalkers. This could be a rider's race, whoever gets the lead. Am I getting zoned out where I'm not thinking that there's much here? Let's see, 6's best race, speed figure wise, was 3 races ago on a day that I thought the rail was bad. I don't think I'm worried about him. Seven, I'm not worried about. Let's see if I could get interested in this race or not. Let's see, 5 and 8 are out. if I get too involved. I just want to see if one wins. Yeah, 1-3 is still 30 to 1. 1-9 is 45 to 1, 46 to 1. So 2 would be better. I think 4 is the only horse I really got to sweat here. Holy shit, there's a huge difference between 4 running with the 3 and the 9. If that difference stays that big, I could possibly have everything that I'm worried about as long as the 3 or the 9 runs. I could probably use the 1, 2, and 4, but that would have to stay that big difference in price. I'm kind of shocked that 4-3 is paying 70 some to 1 and 50 to 1 to the 9. Those are way bigger than. I might be able to make this work and still be able to do it for what I want to do it for. Or I could leave the 4 out, dare him to beat me, and make even a better ticket. But I still got to watch this replay. I don't know why I really got to watch the replay. I know that I need the 3 or the 9 to run. 3 or 9 don't run, no watching replay is going to make a difference. I don't watch replays. Of course there's scratches because there's always are on replays when I want to watch them when I'm tired. Hold up. Let me get these numbers right. So we're looking at the 7 horse. The 6 horse. Those are the 2 I'm focusing on. And because they're in the same race, might as well figure out who the 1 and the 2 are. Four horse. Oh, those horses are their numbers, the 4 and the 2. Let's see, I thought that was a bad rail stalking day. Oh, that means the 1 and the 2 are even better that day. Both of them I got running against the. Oh no. Did I write these numbers down wrong? Oh, 2 and 4, not 1 and 2. I was thinking 2 and 4. So I thought that was a bad rail day. I also want to know if anyone other than the 2 had the rail. All right. 7642, 7642. Two, 2 and 4. Oh no, 2 and 6 might be on the rail. Is the 6 on the rail? That would be one of the ones that matter. See if 6 makes a move up this rail. That could be a good note. Yeah, 4 is 3 wide. I could see him circling, and 2 looks like he could be following him. 6 might be the only horse that might have been on the bad rail there that's in this race. Hmm. Yeah, they're all kind of off of it. Let me see if anyone was on the rail of that group on the head-on. I can't tell from that pan if 6 was actually on the rail or not. Otherwise, I let this race go too. That might be the 6 in the white hat, maybe. Oh, fuck. Am I tired now? Yeah, he does go to the rail. How long does he stay on the rail, though? Most of the back stretch. When does he get out? Does he get out on the turn? That would be the... Yeah, he's riding. If I'm right about the bad rail, he is riding on that bad rail for probably 3/4 of the race. All right, let's see if these are still playable, and still don't know if I want to pull the trigger or not. Let's see. That'd be the 3 and the 9. Gotta price this out with the 1 and the 2. And if there's a big difference with the 4, I can also have the 4. But that's the only ticket, groups tickets that I want. So 1-3 is 34 to 1. 40 to 1 to the 9. 2 is 40 some, almost 50 to 1. And 50 to 1. So if the favorites win, I'd be fine there. 3-9, there's got to be a big gap. That's at least 130, 125 to 1. So that would be played less. So it's really just deciding if I want to play the 4 with the 3 and the 9 also. And if I can get that all in and be up no matter what happens. If 4 wins, it's still paying 55 to 1. A 4-9 is 45 to 1. And how big is it if they run second? So I might have to push. If I do all 3 of them, I might have to push the lower price horses on top. But I'm going to have to need a price difference the other way. So far, I think I can do everything I want. Three one is like 70. 3-2 is 80. They're all about 80. I think I'm doing this. And there's almost no downside. I just have a. There's almost no downside because if I lose this race, I only played 3. Yeah, if I lose this race, I'm having a higher side of an average losing day or average losing day. If I win this race, I'm making money. And I'm willing to lose any order of 1, 2, 4. And if 7 or 6 wins, I was going to lose anyways. So that just ends up being played on this, but I'd have to press the shorter price horses a little bit more on top. I don't really have time for that. And then just press the straight ticket. Well, it's either going to be a good day or not. Let's see. Jennifer likes the 1279 here. Nine's going to leak. Can 9 just outright win to give me a best chance at everything? I need the 6 and the 7 to go away. I wish 3 was giving me another out, but I don't like where the 3 at unless this pace is fast. 24 does not sound fast, though. I think all my hopes are on the 9. All my hopes are on the 9. 3's way farther back. Was 3 the horse that was a 6 last time? I think he was. I don't remember, actually. Keep this 9 together. Keep this 6 out of there. I wanted 9 to offer more resistance than this. I think I got to start pulling for the 3 pretty hard to have a shot here. Come on, 3. Actually, 3 looks like he's loaded, doesn't he, or no? Three or 9. I just need a second out of this. 3 or 9. 3 or 9. Give me a second. No 2. Come on, 9. Keep fighting. Yeah, I think 2's going to beat me. Yep, 2's going to beat me. That was probably worth the play. I thought 1 and 2 were the favorites the whole time. The only thing I could have done better by not throwing in the 4. That's it. But I thought it was worth throwing in the 4. I wonder if the Triumph Super is going to be good. I would never think about doing supers and probably never think about doing a try there either. Yeah, I probably would have think 3 would have had to get third to help this try really. stayed 1-9. Would that have been good enough? It was when I bet. Oh, it did go down to 25-1, but the press ticket, it was like, I think it was like 30-1. So what, maybe $5, maybe a little bit more than $5 that went down. Man, 2 won the race before, but I had to go aggressive on that double. Especially in that race where I thought that betting line was at. Oh, I thought 3 got fourth. 12943. 12943. So the super's not in play. I'm just curious what that try is going to be. I don't think the try is going to be that big of a bump. I think 3 might have bumped it, but I don't think 9 would have bumped the try. What is that exacta? I think that's a 10-1 exacta, something like that. Ooh, worse, 8. I don't think you can help that with a 10-1 in third. What's up, John? Coming in late. What's up, man? Yeah, I could have left the 4 off the ticket, but I'd like to pay out. Do 3s go down too? I'm curious if 3s exactas went down too. The other option was to press the 9. Yeah, 3s exactas didn't really go down. They held. Uh, what was it? The Duck and Gulfstream, and then the Duck and Gulf, or no, the Duck and Gulfstream tomorrow, and then Churchill and golf the rest of the week probably. Sunday's the only day that might change. I got Churchill all week, but I got a corrupt file again for Sunday. So it just depends on if I want to call somebody or download another program. Or, well, I already started marking Sundays, so I was going to say, or I might just hold off on marking it, see how my week's going, because I like Sunday off last week. I wasn't expecting Nine to go to lead, and because he battled back, I kind of wish he didn't, but I don't really have a problem with him. Going to lead, everyone was a stalker, so he could, I don't really have a problem with him going to lead. 3, I didn't expect would be that far back, but he did get in position and wasn't good enough. So I don't know if running faster would have made a difference. He probably would have just got tired sooner. So I don't like that he was that far back, but I don't think it would have made a difference. Oh, you were busy betting fake sports? Fake sports or fake horse racing, huh? Yeah, Nine tried to gut it out and battled back. Gave me a where I didn't think I was making a waste. He did what he needed to do to get by the 4, but couldn't hold off the 2 late. I thought 3 got second. This is another result that for some reason, maybe I was just cheering too hard for 3. Oh no, that was always 2 in second. I don't know what I was looking at. Oh no, I was thinking 3 got 4th. Yeah, it got tight, but yeah, 4 did win that for 4th. All right, that's going to be it for me. But we'll be back tomorrow. What? Gulfstream and Duck. Gulfstream and the Duck tomorrow. But take it easy, everyone. Good luck if you guys are still betting, but I am out of here. By the way, what's up, Hoflation? John came in late. What's up, Gas? Well, slid in here.